defensive squads in the NBA, and this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Randall. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Booker with no one around. Good on the three-point shot.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Here's Booker. Durant kicks to Booker. And another shot. Randall grabs the board.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Down low, and then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, just beautiful in the pick and roll. Durant times his move perfectly then there with the strong finish.
Here's Edwards, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Booker the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Again, the miss by Booker.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
It's his first trip to the line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Edwards against Booker. With some arc, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
They don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
KD a screen on Edwards. Let's go. Outside for Beal. Randall with some nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Booker.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Booker up top. Edwards defending. Booker, good.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Beal Beal fires from way outside. And the three off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Here's Gobert, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Booker outside. There's the triple. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Randall no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in its center. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oh, rising up for the throwdown. I love seeing KD finish with some power.
Here's Reed driving the lane, tipped away, and so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. Suns trail by 4. Plumlee with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant, and Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Reed. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. No one covering. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Here's Garza. No scoring in this one. 4 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Inside, Here's Bowles, and the dunk by Bowles.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Reeves got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Beal, that's for 2. It's good from the top of the key. 1:11 left in the first half of the game. DiVincenzo against Jones. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. The offensive rebound. McDaniels against Dunn. To the wing right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Alexander Walker. That one good for 2. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive position.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Jones finds Beal. To the middle. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him. Count it.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Now DiVincenzo. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top, up by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Get ready for the fan court shot drum. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Julius Randle, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard.
Keeping the defense honest. Can't be over-aggressive against Booker.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Booker. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. To the paint, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Shot from the wing. He squares up and sinks it. Booker's got 13.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Here is Edwards. It's rebounded by Booker. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. The 3 from KD. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
And here's Booker from the arc. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Here's Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Outside, KD. Allen left side. O'Neal a screen on Reed. 14 feet away. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat.
Durant throwing down a sledgehammer.
Oh, Kevin Durant, unreal.
And stolen by Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. Kicks it out to Allen. Booker with it. Picked up by Edwards. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Now just a 1-point Minnesota lead.
Now, this is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer, doesn't take any possessions off.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. The Suns here with a different look. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Alexander Walker comes in for Naz Reid. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Jones finds Plumlee. Back to Jones. Allen for 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And stolen by Dunn. Jones with it. Out defended by Randall for the lead. And there's the bucket as Jones finishes it off. And the Suns lead by 1. Conley for 3. And Bol pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And so it's Minnesota with it for 3. No good that time. Suns have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Goes up at the stripe. Pass to Dunn. Suns moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Jones for 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. There's the pick. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Durant sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Grayson Allen is out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Bol. Then there's Plumlee, and it's done in at the 3 slot. KD sets the pick for Booker. Outside, KD. A rebound by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Booker. Good work there as it goes.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Booker looking around. And Devin Booker in the paint.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Booker against Edwards. Puts one up from 19. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Booker the pass to Richards. And he jams it with authority.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
To the inside. Here's Richards. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Outside Edwards from 18 feet away, and it's in off the backboard. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half. Booker against Edwards. From 17 feet out, count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut back down to 2 at those points from Devin Booker.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Booker outside. Shoots over McDaniels. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Edwards against Booker. Booker driving in for the jam.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Edwards looking it over. And go outside. And he drives in. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Traps in the tray. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Offensive rebound. Outside for Durant. Pass to Beal. Booker against Edwards. With the fadeaway. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. A second chance effort, and it's good on the way up.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
KD a screen on Edwards. And here's Booker from the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Booker against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gobert, no good. Durant deciding where to go with it. From deep three-point land. Frames it from downtown.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he commits the intentional foul. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
And the Suns call time. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Timberwolves substitution, number 9, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
And here's Booker from the arc. Missed. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him.
Sided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got George, also Tyrese Maxey out there. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Morant with it. Jackson the screen. And then Morant with the dunk!
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
And here's George. About a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to George. No good on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Allie, thank you. Pass to Maxey. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And he lobs it up! Embiid misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Right side, Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Embiid, a screen on Morant. Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Morant. The bank shot, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. George finds Embiid. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
From deep, Morant nails it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Maxey against Morant. And there's the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Grizzlies lead by 4. Outside Morant. To the middle. Wide open look. And it's Memphis with another.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Oh, it's stolen. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Off target from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Morant into the lane. Rebound by the 76ers. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George.
Great teamwork on that drive. punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Shot's good by Morant.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Embiid, a screen on Morant. For three, Maxey hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 5 points.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Andre Drummond, Maxey out there with Edwards. And it's Bona in at the 4 slot. Jackson can't get it to go. The Sixers leading. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries. And there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Here's Jackson. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Aldama outside. Banked it in off the glass.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The 76ers shooting at a very efficient 67%. Here's Maxey. And he jams it home with authority.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. It's blocked by Edwards. Maxey on the wing. Back to Drummond. The kick out to Edwards. Here's Huff. Still without a bucket. Jackson surveying the D. And down it goes. 2 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And the basket by Aldama. Aldama's got 4 points now in the quarter. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Grimes. Tipped. There's 1:47 left to play in the second quarter. Jackson on the wing. Maxey covering. Picked by Aldama. Shot clock at 5. Jackson, the pass to Bagley. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Philadelphia shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Jackson down low. Drummond defending. Huff can't get it to go.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
Timeout call, Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Huff. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. And it's Morant in for Jackson. Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Up top, Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Here's McCain, pounded by Morant. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here's McCain. George outside. Fires it. The open J off the mark. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
And stolen by Jackson. Morant looking around. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Memphis leading. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And so it's Memphis with it after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
Tough move by Morant, taking the shot and absorbing the foul.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Both shots good from the strike.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. Throws it up high. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Over a minute and a half now into this 3rd quarter action. Now here's Morant. 21 points in the game. Tough point from Ja.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
George against Clark. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 7 points.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
George against Moran. Misses the one-handed jam. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Oubre can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Lowry. Second chance effort. Here's Yabusele. For 3, George. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Outside for Moran. Just 5 to shoot. Ja slices through. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Boy, you got to like what Ja Moran has done in this game.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. 76ers trail by 3. And here's Lowry from the arc. They get it back. Out to the wing. For the tie. Knocks down the long J. Lowry's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them a lead.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to McCain. For the lead. And it's good on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 1. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Here's Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Jackson. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Aldama, the pass to Bagley. Blocked! Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Count that bucket. Bagley's got his first 2 points. Here's Lowry. A 3 off the inbound. No good. It'll count. Unable to get that one. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Edwards, and it's McCain in at the 2. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson, the pass to Bagley. Up and over Lowry, and Bagley gets it to go. On the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Lowry against Jackson. Oh, there's the alley!
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Memphis leading. Jackson outside. Bagley against Lowry. To the wing on the left. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Here's Bona. Guarded by Aldama. Lowry against Jackson. Here's McCain. To the right side. Fires from deep. And Lowry is good for 3.
Hey, you gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense. Looking for any chance to make some points.
Jackson, the pass to Bagley. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson on the wing. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And here's Morant outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. George passes to Maxey. Shoots over Morant. Maxey, that's good.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Here's Morant. Oh, he misses the dunk. For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Maxey passes to Drummond. Down low. Outside Maxey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They lead by 1. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Drummond with the block. And he's able to get it back. Clark, the pass to Morant. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half. It's George on the wing. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Now George. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oubre can't hit. Memphis leading by 3. Morant with it. 1:11 left in the final quarter. And they pick up 2. Morant's got 27 points.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Drummond to screen on Morant. Inside. Count it!
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Outside Morant. There's the screen. Kept alive. Edey, that's good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's George. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And here's Morant. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Can't connect from short range. Maxey attacking. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Timeout, Grizzlies! So both teams changing it up here. Outside Morant, and there's the drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
To get up and get live. Substitution on the court.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out.
in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lillard from outside, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. And Edwards with the stop.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Lopez, a screen on Edwards. Three-pointer, Lillard, rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
The shot's good from Lopez.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Edwards. Here's the 3. Pass to Alexander Walker. McDaniels gets a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Lopez, a screen on Edwards. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. That's a 2 from Lillard. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Garza gets the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Kuzma. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
They like to use Giannis in the pick and roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. But a rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Now here's McDaniels. And stolen by Lillard. Fast break, Milwaukee. Right now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer. But he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking to the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Now here's Edwards. After the miss from Damian Lillard. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Giannis passes to Lopez. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
Now, Antetokounmpo, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Shot clock at 6.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
Here's Garza, defended by Trent. Garza no good. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Giannis kicks to Lillard. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
And Lillard can knock these things down in his sleep. He makes it look so easy.
Edwards finds Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like a Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Lillard from outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Gobert. Alexander Walker with the ball. Off target from outside. Here's Giannis. Driving in, and he gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
It's the end of the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Reed. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Porter against DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Bucks trail by 3. Outside Porter. Now Prince. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Reed with a screen on Porter. A 3 for DiVincenzo. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Porter against DiVincenzo. Porter passes to Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Portis has got his first bucket in this one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Reed in the post. Guarded by Porter. That one goes. Count it.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Here is Porter. Still without a basket. Portis sets the pick for Porter. Inside. Portis can't get it to go.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Bucks trail by 4. Outside, Green. To the middle. Kicks it out to Prince. It's stolen by Randle. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Porter. And Reed throws it down.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And Porter, here we go. Prince wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Plenty of space. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. 1:56 left now here in the second. Porter looking it over. Portis kicks to Porter. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to, just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Prince against DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Porter pulls it in.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Pass to Sims. Here's Prince. Down low, stolen by Reed. 32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Porter dishes to Green. Portis a screen on Ingles. To the paint. Portis finds Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Bucks miss again.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Randall. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Brooke. Where is this team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting. You know, it's really thrilling to come out with such a great group of guys every night, you know, and play basketball. You know, it's a lot of fun.
Smiles on your face, Brooke. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, the guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. And it's Lillard missing. Timberwolves leading by 6. There's the
oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Man, this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the basket by Lillard.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
And stolen by Lillard. Now the Bucks moving it up. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Kuzma kicks to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Trent against McDaniel. Trent can't hit. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Lillard finds Kuzma. On the wing, Giannis. Out to Kuzma. Pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. The putback. Oh, and Giannis puts it right back in.
And Giannis throwing his body in there and gets rewarded.
Edwards looking it over. McDaniels with the ball. Outside Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Both free throws good from Lopez.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Trent outside. From outside the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Right side, Edwards. Has to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
There's a good screen. Here's Garza. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution report.
There's a minute left here in the 3rd quarter. And here's Porter. Outside Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Portis attacking with some confidence. That's in his range.
Here's DiVincenzo. Rips it home after the terrific move.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Minnesota leading by 14. Pass to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo against Green. Randall a screen on Green. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo can't hit it. It's Prince on the wing. From deep. And that one released in time, but no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. Then it's Randall. And it's Miller in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Sims. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Randall down low, working on Green. And Randall throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Miller. McDaniels comes in for Alexander-Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Powered down as the whistle blows. A 3-point play chance.
Someone else is getting the points on that play, but give Lopez credit for that screen. That's a monster out there.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Something else I'm seeing from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Kicks it out to Lillard. From past the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Edwards. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Gobert gets the bucket.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Edwards against Lillard. Lopez outside. Kuzma outside. Lopez a screen on Randall. Kuzma passes to Lopez. Stolen by Reed. Shoots from the line. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
Trent against McDaniel. Kuzma kicks to Trent. Puts up a 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Timberwolves leading by 17. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Lillard against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. 1:56 left to play in the final quarter. Out to Edwards. Randall down low, guarded by Kuzma. For 3, Edwards. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Edwards can't hit.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it. And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Timberwolves.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And Lillard gets double-teamed, and Kuzma has it in the corner. Bucks passing it around. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Randall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Ooh, that was a tricky move there by Randall, putting the defender off balance, and then he got that guy to foul him.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee, down by 15. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Looking to get back on track here. Lillard misses. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused at
One of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. For three, Booker. There's the three. And Grimes pulls it down.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Launches it. Buries it from three. George has got 5 now.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker's shot is good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
No one covering.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From three, no problem.
George, a screen on Booker. Maxey passes to George. Hammers the lob through.
Well, that's about timing and precision and knowing for Paul George how to use that leaping ability to get that alley-oop.
Here's Booker, and he drives in.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Maxey. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. 3-point spread on the scoreboard. Durant against George. And it's Durant with the finish.
Boy, KD, just so much confidence in his abilities. When it comes to handling the rock, he can handle it and get a little flashy if necessary.
It's Booker on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Oh, sweet move. That shot is off.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Outside Oubre. Back to George. Gets a very good look and converts. George has got 9.
What a wonderful shot to have in your arsenal. 3-level scorer, gets to the midi. We see you, PG.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker. The offensive rebound. Out to Beal. Outside Booker. This one for 3. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist by George.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Richards with a screen. Booker, pass to Richards. Embiid with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. They now take the lead. 11 points in the game.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Durant finds Beal. On the wing, Durant. George with the block.
What a defensive play from Paul George. Send it back, big fella.
Booker against Maxey. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. 20 seconds left in the opening quarter. Now Booker. He's got 7. Driving to the basket, and it's blocked by Embiid. George for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the 3. For 3, Maxey gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
The Sixers leading. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, PA.
Booker, good.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix making some changes. Bull comes in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Maxey surveys. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bull. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Bull, a screen on Edwards. Here's Beal, and then Beal with the dunk.
Guys, you love the patience when Bradley Beal is running the pick and roll. Doesn't rush, plays at his own pace.
Edwards finds Maxey. Back to Edwards. Pass to Bona. Edwards with it, hounded by Beal. And that one drops for him. And the 76ers lead by 1. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Stolen by Drummond. Fast break. Here we go. Maxey against Jones. Puts one up from 19. And the shot no good. A bit short.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Suns trail by 3. Bull, a screen on Edwards. Beal from outside. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Maxey against Jones. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter. And it's Jones with the ball for Phoenix. Into the lane. And a missed layup. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Edwards, a pass to Maxey. He shoots. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Maxey's got 11 points.
The energy level Maxey plays at is terrific. Out hustling the defense there on the glass.
Back to Beal, to the left side wing. Oh, pass to Dunn. From outside the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Here's Maxey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Dunn, the pass to Plumlee. Outside Bull. Here's Jones. Bull, a screen on Maxey. Jones drives in. Here's Bull. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 5.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Maxey against Jones. Got it. And the 76ers lead by 3.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Edwards against Beal. Bull, the pass to Beal. Now Dunn. Pass to Bull. With 4 on the clock. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw in this game. Here's Maxey. And he slams it in one-handed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top. They lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with George. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Ooh, Embiid finishes the lob in style.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers leading. From deep. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Embiid. Lowry's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Back to Durant. Here's Richards. That shot off. Excellent D there from Embiid. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. No good on the free throw.
At the line for Philadelphia, Quentin.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Suns trail by 5. And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, BA, about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. George with a steal. Oubre on the wing. Booker defending. 3-pointer. Oubre can't hit. And so Durant will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. For 3, Allen. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Grimes. Embiid finds Lowry. 16 feet out. Tries again. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Booker for 3. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's George. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker surveying the floor. The deep 3 from Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 7 points.
Boy, how about the range from Kevin Durant? Dial it in from another zip code.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Plumlee's checked in for the Suns. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. Here's Lowry. 1:57 left in the third quarter here. Takes it inside. Pass to Bona. 4 on the clock. And that one is hammered home. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
The quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Drummond to screen on Allen. Goes up from the top of the key, and the basket is good. McCain's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh my, you have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Ooh. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Jones against Lowry. It's stolen. Here's Bona. No points so far. Here's Yabusele to the left wing. And stolen by Bowles. Pushing it up now. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Beal left side. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And the Suns pushing it up now. He launches a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, the speed and athleticism of Bradley Beal on display, streaking out for the early offense.
Drummond to screen on Jones. And here's Lowry from the arc. On target from range. Lowry's got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Phoenix out in front, up 1. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Bull, and it's Iguodaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
And so they foul intentionally. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Outside Durant. The three. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. And the Suns lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Oubre, a screen on Durant. George, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Durant with a screen on Maxey. 14 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
And the Suns pushing it up now. Strong finish at the rim by Booker. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Richards with a screen. Maxey against Booker. Elbow shot. And another basket for Phoenix.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
It's George on the wing. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Durant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Beal outside. Inside. Durant finds Booker. Durant with a screen on Oubre. Clock at 6. Durant with it. Guarded now by George. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Shoots over Oubre, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. 76ers trail by 5. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Booker against Maxey. Durant with a screen on Maxey. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker for 3. It's rebounded by George. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. Takes a 13-footer. George's shot is off.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Outside Durant. Shot from the top of the key. Rebound by Philadelphia. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
George, a screen on Beal. Outside Oubre. George outside. Out to Oubre. outside Maxey. Oubre finds Maxey from deep three-point range. Richards pulls it in.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Booker. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure
This might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. Now Giannis. After the missed three from Desmond Bane. Trent with the wide open look. They get the rebound. Kuzma outside. Clock at 6. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Lillard against Morant. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. And here's Morant. About a minute played so far here in the first. And finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Lopez outside. Back to Giannis. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
And here is Antetokounmpo following the three from Jaren Jackson. Trent against Bane. On the wing, Jackson. Morant against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Morant with it, outguarded by Giannis. Morant against Giannis. Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now, here's Lillard. Scoreless thus far. Lopez, a screen on Bane. Lillard finds Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, nice job that time by Lopez to find space with the cut.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Morant with it. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. A beautiful reverse layup. Morant's got 6.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now here's Morant. He has 6. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Edey. Back to Bane. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now, here's Porter. Still yet to score.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the 2-man game there.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Porter pulls it in.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
To the middle, here's Sims. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now here's Jackson. Williams for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Porter passes to Sims. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Jackson. No good there. Great D that time from Portis. Bucks have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Portis sets the pick for Green. Drills it from outside. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game here.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
That one misses. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Prince. Aldama with the rebound. And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Bucks have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Porter passes to Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Portis has got 6.
Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
Jackson against Porter. Pass to Huff. Up top, Eldama. Outside Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. They grab their own miss, and no good that time. Bucks shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Green, no luck. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Fires away from outside. Tie game in Milwaukee. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Rumble. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Lillard. Nothing on the board. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. So that opens things up for his teammates.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Giannis kicks to Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Clark. Kuzma passes to Lopez. Kick out to Giannis. Kuzma outside. Lillard from outside. Morant with some nice D.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Lillard against Morant. Here's Giannis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title. But whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Giannis inside. Jackson on him. Lopez sets a screen for Kuzma. Cans it from downtown. Kuzma's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, Kuzma, superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range, too.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Lillard finds Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Outside for Jackson. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Lillard attacking. Trent outside. Lillard against Morant. And the dunk by Lopez.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And we all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Giannis. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Morant drives in. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Lopez. Trent outside. Giannis sets a screen for Trent to the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Giannis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks. Lillard against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
The shot's good from Lopez.
That was not easy, but Lopez is solid at playing through contact.
Morant surveying the D. And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside for Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
That's how you do it, big fella. With power. Yes.
Bucks have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Antetokounmpo passes to Kuzma. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shoots over Morant. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the 3 slot. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Buffs jacked in. Lillard, the pass to Giannis. And he goes big with the top right over John Morant.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Bane against Trent. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Huff. Lopez covering. Bain passes to Morant. Pass to Huff. Count the basket. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Lopez passes to Giannis. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Huff passes to Morant. There's a screen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
He hits both from the stripe. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Antetokounmpo. He can't get that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Now Morant. Outside for Jackson. And a wide open look for Bain. And again, Memphis no good. Bucks trail by 5. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Boy, those are the kinds of plays that Lopez is known for. Huge basket there.
Lillard against Morant. Inside. Here's Huff. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Huff's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Morant against Lillard. Now here's Morant. Oh, the power on that throwdown. Goodness.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Morant against Lillard. Morant drives in. Jackson kicks to Bain. It's good from long range. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lopez, a screen on Bain. Deflects the pass. Lillard looking around. He's off on that one.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Lillard against Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Here's Trent. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Tries again.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Here's Morant.
at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the five for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's O'Neal in at small forward. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Now here's Booker. And the three-pointer goes.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. All alone, 5 on the clock. And the bucket is good. Booker's got 5 points.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Here's Edwards. And Booker pulls it down. And it's Phoenix's ball. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Here's Edwards. And he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8. Misses from close range. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Edwards. Back to Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. Lets a floater go. Shot's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Edwards against Booker. Richards with a screen. The fader. And it's Booker again missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
The Suns leading. 1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside O'Neal. It's Booker on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
And KD getting to his spot there. He thrives in the mid-range.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Edwards, guarded closely. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Booker against Edwards. Booker surveying the floor. Over Edwards. Another one falls for Phoenix.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Booker against Edwards. Back to Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker. And here's Edwards outside. It doesn't go for him.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Durant inside, guarded by Edwards. Buries it down low.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close-range look.
And stolen by Booker. Durant, pass to Richards, over Edwards. A nice shot by Richards.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. The free throw drops for Randall. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court right now for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the three. DiVincenzo with it, picked up by Plumlee. Garza passes to McDaniels. Off target with the three. The Suns lead by 6. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Alexander Walker. No points yet, and the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Booker. Now here's Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Now here's Jones. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's the floater. And DiVincenzo with the lay-in. Good.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
There's a screen by Bol. Outside Jones. Back to Beal. And that's good from 17 feet. And the Suns lead by 4.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
They get it back. Here's Garza. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Done. The pass to Beal. Right side Jones. Stolen by Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's a pick. 6 to shoot. Jams it in off a great move.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points and moves on. Now here's Beal. Bull finds Jones. Back to Bull. Beal outside. There's a screen by Bull. Fires at the elbow. Beal, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle?
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
There's a screen by Bull. Right wing. With the drive, and finished off by Bull.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Tries it from the top of the key. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Beal. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Alexander Walker. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. They retain possession. Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
First personal foul. Third team.
And that one misses. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
From the court, and get ready for the fair half-court shot. Drums, please. They're taking up off the sides. Give it up for the participant.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the power forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Booker fires from way outside. Rebound Minnesota. Edwards looking it over. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Allen on the wing. Back to Booker. lets it go. Phoenix no good that time either.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
To the middle, deflects the pass. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
For three, Booker. Randall pulls down the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Edwards with it. Durant covering. Reed passes to Edwards. Jacks up a three. O'Neal pulls it in. Suns trail by 7. Durant for three. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Now here's Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed, the screen on Booker. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Booker against Edwards. Fades away. Booker, good. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Reed to 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Pass to Booker. Over Edwards. Booker no good. Here's Minnesota. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Allen. O'Neal on the wing. Still no points. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. That'll be a 5-second call. Suns trail by 10. Jones with the ball. Bull, a screen on Conley. Here's Jones. Drops in the layup for 2. Jones has got 5.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. Offensive rebound. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Now here's Jones. 5 points in the game. Alexander Walker with it. Done in his pocket.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. There's the screen by Bull. Jones from outside. Drills it from deep. Give him 8 points now.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Miller. From behind the arc. DiVincenzo can't hit. For three, Allen. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Bol. Grayson Allen is out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Iguodaro in at the 5. Now here's DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Hits a three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Minnesota leading by 15. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Beal finds Booker. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Well, he decided to go with the leaner there. Didn't look like there was a lot of defensive pressure, though.
Now Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Booker against Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And so he hits both. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Edwards against Booker. Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Outside Reed. Let's go with a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Right side Durant. Over Edwards. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And I just love Durant's mindset. He knows his role is to score as often as he can for his team.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. The kick to Durant. The 3-ball. KD. What else would you expect?
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
Here's McDaniels. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Booker. The baseline J is on the way, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 10. Here's McDaniels. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Booker. Booker on the take. And Booker with the jam.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Wing shot on the way. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Edwards.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. Beal outside. Outside Durant. Shoots over Reed. Durant's shot is off. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 10-point lead.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Gobert with a screen on Booker, and here's Edwards outside. Richards pulls it in. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove,
in the front court, Greg. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5, down low. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant drives in. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And Nick Nurse, Craig, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
A nice shot by George.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Morant with a wide-open look. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Morant's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the oh, wow! That is powerful.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Morant against George. And Morant throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Yabusele passes to Embiid. To the inside. Poked away. Stolen by Jackson. Payne for 3. Stolen by George. Now here's Embiid. Guarded closer. Oubre on the wing. Guarded by Bane. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here's Morant. He has 7. Outside, Bane. Shot clock at 6. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Bane. 9 points in the game so far.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
You know, you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Can they get it? And yes, it's good.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
It's Morant with the drive. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. He takes it in and finished off by Morant.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Here's Maxey. A three-pointer, no good. Memphis leading by 7. It's Morant with the drive. Can't cash in from close range.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Oubre can't get it to go. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
But let's see how they play the clock.
George against Morant. Pass to Edey. And a wide open look for Bane. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And here's George for three. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 7 points in the game.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He put together quite a... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. G.G. Jackson is out there with Vince Williams. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Bagley. And it's Huff in at the center position. Pass to Maxey. Out to Edwards. Jackson with it. Maxey covering. Three-pointer. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
From the arc. That shot off. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Aldama. Driving inside. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Here's Edwards. No good on that one. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies. Philadelphia shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. A 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Here's Grimes. Kicks it out to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Edwards passes to Maxey. Lets it go from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball. Maxey's got 5.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Outside Jackson. And it's Bona with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Jackson. And again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Grimes. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
76% from the line a season ago.
It's Jackson with the drive, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Offensive rebound. And Drummond is right there.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Jackson up top. He's got 7. And he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Maxey against Jackson. To the paint. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And how about the force used by Drummond on that one, wrapping the play up with a big putback slam.
Jackson has the open look from outside off the mark. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Out to Edwards. 11 seconds left in the first half. Drummond, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Here's Jackson, and the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 11.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Philadelphia ahead. They finish off the second quarter with a massive 16-6 run. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll. They're thinking of the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Lowry. Abusele out there with Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Bain. Lets it go with a 3. Jackson misses. 76ers trailing. Now here's Embiid. Here's Yabusele. It's George on the wing. And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And George kicks to Lowry. 5 to shoot. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And he is an elite level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Here's Morant. Here's Edey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
For Memphis, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
He's perfect from the line this time. It's a close game here in Philadelphia. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. A putback. Embiid, the pass to Yabusele. George with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. That's good from Lowry on the assist by George. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
George against Morant. And there's the drive. And finished off by Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. A On the wing, George. An easy 2 points on the layup. George has got 9 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
The 3 from Morant. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oubre inside the 3-point line. Lowry against Bain. A shot by Lowry, no good. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. 1:52 left to play here in the third. A 3 ball. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lowry passes to Yabusele. It's stolen by Aldama. Morant kicks to Bain. Morant surveying the D. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. A minute 20 left in the third. Here's McCain. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Brandon Clark. Vince Williams comes in for Bain. And it's Jackson in for Morant. Edwards against Jackson. This one for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Lowry. Gets an open look and hits. Lowry's got 7 points.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Outside Williams. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Yabusele. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Jackson with it. He's got 11. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He comes away with 11 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the small forward. Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Now here's Jackson, defended by Drummond. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. Plays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Maxey. The Grizzlies shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Jackson, a screen on George. Pass to Edey. Clark kicks to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. To the middle. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Morant outside. Here he goes. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Here's George. Pass to Maxey. With the drive, lays it up off the glass.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
Memphis leading. Morant right side. And finished off by Morant.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Down low. Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Grant goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on George.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Morant against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Launches it. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Count it, good.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Takes the 3. Oubre can't get it to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 39.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And it's an 11-point Grizzly lead.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Memphis.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the one spot.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
That three's off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lopez, the screen. Lillard right side. Cans it from the wing.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the three, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Launches a three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And it's in there.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Trent outside. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kuzma, the pass to Trent. 5 to shoot. Fires the three. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Edwards for three. Counted from distance. Edwards has got 7 points.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Lopez, the screen. For three, here's Lillard. They get the rebound. On the wing, Kuzma. McDaniels covering. 5 on the clock. Kuzma, the pass to Trent. Will it go? And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but on his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. He drops it from range. He's got 10.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. McDaniels can't hit.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 5 points.
Not just a volume shooter. Lillard, very accurate.
Edwards can't hit.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a three at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
1:02 left in the first. Second chance shot. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to McDaniels. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Trent. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Pass to Edwards. Elbow shot on the way. Again, the Timberwolves score.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's most... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. They've got Miller, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Miller out to DiVincenzo. Miller, a screen on Porter. DiVincenzo against Porter. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Portis with a screen on DiVincenzo. 13 feet out. Miller pulls it in.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Miller, a screen on Porter. Here's DiVincenzo. It's on target from the high post. DiVincenzo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Sims can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Here's Alexander Walker. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Portis the screen. Here's Porter. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. He buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 7. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Now the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Green. Portis outside. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Porter. With the fadeaway. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Outside, DiVincenzo. From the arc. It's hauled in by Portis.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And over the last half decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, BA. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game, so this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw good, McDaniels. And both free throws good for McDaniels.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Porter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
The Bucks trail by 14. Here's Sims. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Miller's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Daniels. Pass to Miller. Now DiVincenzo. The three. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
The Timberwolves lead by 15. Out to DiVincenzo. Down low. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And we finished off one half of play. It's Minnesota up by 15. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Trent from long range drains the triple. Trent's got his first 3 points of the game.
One of the ways to get a great look from the three-point line is when you're on a fast break. The defense simply lost him.
Here's DiVincenzo. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And a big sigh of relief as offensively Dante has opened up a can of all he's got.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Miller, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Reed's checked in for McDaniels. Here's Lillard. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Lillard's got 7 points.
And one of the quickest triggers. Lillard says, now you see it, now you don't.
Out to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Lillard. Here's DiVincenzo. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Lillard outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Unloads. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. DiVincenzo with a steal. Outside read. High arcing shot. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Pass to Trent. 4-3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
And so Trent will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 14. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here's Milwaukee now. Out to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the big finish by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Lillard double team. Pass to Trent. The 3 is up. Antetokounmpo controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, not sure. I would think the first guy you want to box out would be Giannis.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
Let's see those hands.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for DiVincenzo. Edwards looking for an opening. 1:42 left in the third quarter. No good on the shot. The Bucks trail by 12. Pass to Portis. Outside Porter. Outside for Green. Here's Prince. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Porter. Shoots a fadeaway. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Garza. Pure from three-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man? Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Over to the wing. Here's Garza. Green against Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Pass to Green. Back to Porter. To the paint. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Portis, the pass to Porter. Here's Sims, beyond the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Garza in at the 4 spot. Inside, it's tipped and stolen by Gobert. Outside, Alexander-Walker fires the 3. The rebound by Sims.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
They set the screen. Portis, the pass to Sims. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition, and they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
And stolen by Edwards. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. For 3, Randle. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis with it. Now Alexander-Walker defending. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
The Timberwolves lead by 16. Outside for Randle. Gobert against Green. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Second free throw, no good. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Bucks. 19-point game. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Count it.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Lillard against Edwards. Lillard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
On that pick and roll, you have to always play Lillard to shoot, but he's smart enough to see those gaps, dumps it off to the man in the best position to score there.
Stay out of the way! Wow! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Count it. Lopez has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Timberwolves lead by 17. Edwards with it, and Lopez picks him up. Pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Picked by Gobert. There's the triple. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Kuzma for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Edwards against Trent. Back to Randle. Pass to Alexander-Walker. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards slams it in.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
The shot from 20 feet out, and again, it's Minnesota converting.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
It's been all Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Driving inside, and Edwards slams it in.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Lillard can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian.
quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got George. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. Now here's Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes it inside, and it's good for 2.
Ooh, that was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
And it's George finishing it off.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Suns on offense. KD sets the pick for Booker. Fade away, and good that time.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
And that one's good, George.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available, gets to his spot, and gets it off quickly.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now, Booker, after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. KD on the wing. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
KD's shot selection is always on point. You want to concede the mid-range, he's more than willing to take it.
Embiid. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
They set the pick. Booker looking around. Takes it off the glass. Booker's got 6 points.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside and does just that.
Outside for George. Back to Maxey. Pass to George. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Suns. And here's Booker from the arc. Drains the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Here's Grimes. He's covered by Beal. George with the ball. And George with the stuff.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man or, if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Now, here is George. After the miss from KD. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Outside, Beal. And here's Booker from the arc. Richards passes to Booker. Can they get it? Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Yabusele. Edwards is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Bona in at the 4 slot. And here's Maxey after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Back to Maxey. Into the lane, and stolen by Booker. And Beal kicks to Booker. Right wing. Inside, Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Here's Maxey. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
There's the screen. Here's Maxey. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Booker. 15 points in the game. Here's KD, and KD throws it down.
Now that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
And with the score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. It can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Screen by Bol. Jones, the pass to Bol. Back to Jones. Outside, Beal. Pass to Jones. Clock at 4. Goes back up. And Beal gets it to go. Beal's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
Well, under duress of the shot clock, Beal is exactly the guy you want taking the shot. That guy has big-time guts.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. And the shot is good. Beal's got his second basket.
Well, this is part of the agility that Bradley Beal possesses, right? Deck it, get by the defender, make the drive look easy. Beautiful.
Maxey, rebound by the Suns.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish, somebody forgot to finish it.
Bol, a screen on Maxey. Jones from outside. Bol kicks to Jones. Over Maxey. Jones, no luck.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns leading by 6. Beal gets a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer. Beal's got 7 points here in this quarter.
How about the balance? Beal stopping on a dime.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey on the wing and stolen by Bull. Pass to Jones. Jacks up a 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 9. Plumlee with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bull dishes to Dunn. To the middle. Here's Plumlee, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Outside, Maxey. 4-on-3 break. With 4 seconds on the clock, the shot, no good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Lowry looking around. The tray. O'Neal with the rebound. Suns leading by 9. And Doris, when you take a look at someone like Royce O'Neal, what do you see?
I mean, so many things, Kevin. There's great intangibles with this young man. Hard worker, incredibly smart defensively, versatile defensively, and he's so often matched up against the opponent's best scorer and relishes it. I love that.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job.
And it goes down!
He did it!
Yeah.
No, he didn't!
Down! Booker outside. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 8. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Shot from 16. Good as the jump shot falls. George has got 11.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Booker against Lowry. Fades and shoots. Shots good by Booker. He's got 17.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
And George gets to Embiid. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Grimes. It's tipped. Just 5 on the clock. Allen with the ball. Lowry picks him up. On the wing, George. Defended by Booker. Connects from three-point range.
And those are the shots that get your teammates fired up. Lowry with a huge shot in the arm.
Durant with a screen on Lowry. Lowry against Booker. Pass to Richards. 5 on the clock. Or the 3. Durant drains it from distance. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value.
Embiid climbs the ladder, if that's even possible. impossible.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
Booker against Lowry. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Lowry. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And the basket by Lowry.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. .132 left in the third quarter. Jones looking for an opening.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Lowry passes to Drummond. Back to Lowry. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to McCain. Just 4 to shoot. Over Allen. It's a hand on it, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got his first basket.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Allen's shot is off.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's McCain. Back to Lowry. Over Allen. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Jones against Lowry. Jones dishes the ball. Outside, Jones. Dunn, wide open. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Suns lead by 7. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Lowry. Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Drummond, the shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
Boy, you love the kind of space that Andre Drummond eats up on the interior. Some guys don't play up to their size. Andre Drummond sure does.
Jones kicks the ball. Outside, Jones lets the 3 fly. And it's Bona with the rebound. Bona's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said the pressure's great, I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Booker outside. And it's done in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Durant's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Oubre. Outside for George. Hit right through the net. And that's 13 points for George.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
KD sets the pick for Booker. From downtown, book it! Devin for 3.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And that one's good, George.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Lobbed up there for Embiid. An emphatic LU jam.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. And he's always ready to go on the attack.
The 76ers trail by 3. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Booker. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Outside, KD. Back to Booker. Devin Booker soaring in.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leading the defense to scramble.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
4-3, Oubre. It's hauled in by the Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. Dunn passes to Durant. Back to Dunn. Pass to Durant. Another shot. Outside for Beal. The Suns need to get a shot off. Over George. Oubre pulls it in.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Back to George. Pass to Oubre. Fires from deep. George, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah. This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Chalk up 2 there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Morant. To the inside, Edey. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
And that one's good. Morant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Stolen by Jackson. Kuzma against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Lopez. Out to Lillard. Goes back up. And he lays it in.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Here's Morant. There's the drive. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Payne surveying the D. Morant against Lillard. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
And the shot goes down.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
Now here's Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. Oh, got that one up quick. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
But the threat of his drive where he's lethal, the defense has to live with Giannis shooting the mid-range jump shot.
1:24 left in the first quarter here. Kicks it out to Jackson. From outside, off the mark. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Lillard looking around. Goes up on the baseline. The rebound by Edey.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. And here's Milwaukee now. After the basket by Memphis, Antetokounmpo. That one is off. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. For Memphis, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Lillard against Morant. Pass to Edey. Giannis with the rebound. Edey's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Trent on the wing. The three is up. Memphis with a rebound. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Drops in the three.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Taurean Prince, Green out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Sims in at the center position, filling out the middle. Now here's Jackson. Aldama outside from downtown. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Bucks trail. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Portis outside, just 5 to shoot. Sims can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Huff. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. Huff's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him
3. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Huff's got 5 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The drive by Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Whoa, storming inside on that drive, and then just exploding. What a jam by Porter.
Porter against Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, BA? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Porter, the pass to Portis. Another shot outside for Green. Portis with a screen on Bagley. And it's Green off the drive. Fades and shoots. Offensive board. Sims. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he even missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Porter. The Grizzlies making their last shot. To the middle. Oh, they pick off the pass. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Prince. And there's a whistle. That goes on Vince Williams. That's his first foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing
Play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him. And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Bucks trail by 8. Trent from long range. The rebound by Jackson.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Moran against Lillard. On the wing, Bane. Pass to Jackson. Lillard against Moran.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Kuzma for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Moran against Lillard. Moran flashes his vertical there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Jackson. It's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
That'll do it for the first half. Memphis ahead, up 9. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Marvin Bagley. G.G. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at center. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league. And he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 6 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Porter. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Porter's got his second basket of the game.
Porter very assertive with that shot. Found a look that he liked and wasted no time taking advantage of it.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Prince with the bucket. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Porter against Jackson. He takes it in, and the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Memphis shooting their sixth and seventh free throw shots in the game. That free throw misses.
Jackson taking 2 shots.
And no luck that time either. And so Porter will bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 5. There's a screen. Pass to Sims. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
Jackson attacking. And the dunk by Jackson.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Sims. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Bagley. Pass to Portis. Clock at 6. Jackson surveying the D. Aldama outside. Takes the 3. Williams, that's good.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Prince. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Jackson against Porter. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 12.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The drive by Porter. Here's Sims. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
Portis against Jackson. Takes a 3. Aldama, no good. Bucks trail by 4. Green finds Prince. Now here's Portis. Uses the glass on the layup. 10 points for him.
Slick moves inside by Portis to avoid the defense for the hoop.
Jackson against Porter. Jackson down low. He's got 12. On the attack, Bagley. He's off on the layup. Outside, Green. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Porter from outside. The rebound by Edey. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go.
Oh! Wow. Come on, with authority. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Back to Portis. Outside for Porter. 5 to shoot. And then Porter with the dunk.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
Here's Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Kevin Porter.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And Morant drops them both.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Lopez, the screen on Morant. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for. Oh, an impossible move. Ja Morant.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Kicks it out to Clark. Rejected by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. It's Jackson, high post. Back to Morant. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Antetokounmpo. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Lopez passes to Lillard. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Here's Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Kuzma down low. Working on Clark. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Down low. The kick out to Kuzma. Over Clark. It's Kuzma with the miss. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. A minute 42 left in the game. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Trent. Here's Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trent finds Lopez. That one falls.
Boy, those are the kinds of plays that Lopez is known for. Huge basket there.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Morant against Lillard. Shoots over Morant. The shot by Lillard. No good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Morant looking for an opening. Kicks it out to Jackson. On the wing, Bane. Back to Jackson. Over to the left wing. Here's Morant. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
Lopez can't hit. Outside Morant. So it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end.
Seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the power forward.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Edwards. Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Alexander-Walker. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Booker with no one around, and a miss there on the triple.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Booker outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Edwards, and it's blocked. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Pass to Durant. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Wide open shot is on the money.
And with the right partner, Durant is an unstoppable force in that pick and roll. It's a very high percentage play when he's running.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert dishes to Randall. Gobert the pass to Alexander-Walker. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Terrific play by Edwards. Moves like this are what makes him so much fun to watch.
Booker against Edwards. Booker no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. McDaniels passes to Alexander-Walker. And here's Edwards. Back to Alexander-Walker. Randall a screen on O'Neal. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
An absolute warrior on the backboards. Randall knows where to be when that shot goes up.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Booker up top. Edwards defending. Outside, Beal. 5 on the clock. They set the screen. Booker no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Here's Booker. Anthony Edwards making his last shot.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the lead.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Edwards from the arc. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter.
Great defense by Booker. The instincts he has, just always knows where to be.
To end the cold streak, and Durant gets it to go. The assist by Booker. 6 points for KD.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Beal taking his time here. 16 seconds left in the first. Pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing. Another one falls for Phoenix. Just 4 seconds left here in the first quarter. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see.
In the air and down hard! Woo!
Oh, stop.
Booker outside. Puts one up from 19. Misses off the right iron. The Timberwolves trail. Going inside. Here's Alexander Walker. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Durant. Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
Skillful make inside by Booker. Able to find his spot for the finish.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Booker. Edwards, that's good.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Edwards against Booker. Out to KD. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Over Edwards. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Edwards, no good. Suns leading by 3. On the wing, Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. The Timberwolves shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. And Randall throws it down.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Durant, and Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Minnesota also making some changes. Garza's checked in, and it's Naz Reid in for Randall. They get it again. Plumlee. Here's Bull. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bull's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
Here's DiVincenzo, and Jones pulls it down.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Outside, Beal. Screen by Bull. Beal drives in. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's McDaniels. Fires of the pass to DiVincenzo. The second chance effort. That's good on the jump shot.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Outside, Beal. Lets it go from 14. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And that's a foul called on Bull. That is his first foul of the game. And isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive positioning.
58 seconds left to play in the first half. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from DiVincenzo.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
To the inside. Here's Bull. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Bull's got 5.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Shot by McDaniels, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now here's Beal, defended by Alexander Walker. Beal, the pass to Bull. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo with it. Wide open look. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Phoenix ahead, up 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bradley. The old saying, no.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. And it's sent back by KD. Suns leading by 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Timberwolves on defense. Now Booker. He's got 13. Fades away. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
DiVincenzo against Booker. There's the pick. Lock at 6. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Allen with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. No good from Booker. Timberwolves trail by 5. Reed misses. Fires the 3. They get it back. Richards finds Allen with 3. Booker, and a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close.
To end the run. And DiVincenzo with the lay-in. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game. Suns leading by 6. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul.
We've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Big group substitution now for Minnesota.
Substitution on the court.
Booker against Edwards. KD sets the pick for Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Edwards finds Randall. Randall, a screen on Booker. Edwards. And it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game. Booker attacks the rim.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Edwards looking it over. Edwards drawing the double team. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc. He has 7.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Booker outside. Durant the pass to Booker. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. 22 points for Devin Booker.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Outside Edwards, and stolen by Booker. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Get on your feet and give a warm welcome to you.
Phoenix making some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Durant. Dunn comes in for O'Neal, and Jones subbed in for Booker. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside, Jones. To the paint. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Jones against Edwards. Here's the screen. Down low. Here's Iguodala. Gobert with the block. Randall finds Edwards. A floater. The muscle from Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
To the inside. Here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Phoenix making a change here. Lumley's checked in. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here is Edwards. 16 points for him. Edwards loves it in there.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. Bol, that's good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play. getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Edwards. It counts, and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
Free throw good, Edwards. And here's Jones. Plumlee with a screen on Edwards. Jones looking for an opening. It's deflected. Stolen by Reed. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He comes. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. With the game into balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
The 3 from KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. And Durant comes to help. To the middle, here's Randall. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Devin Booker.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. They set the pick for 3. Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
When textbook mechanics make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Inside. 4 on the clock. McDaniels dishes to Randall. Over O'Neal. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Randall.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Booker, right side. No good from the wing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. He lobs it up.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Edwards. And Devin Booker pulls it down. Suns leading by 3. KD with it. Spins. O'Neal a screen on Randall. Lets it go. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls.
So when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
1:41 left in the fourth. Kept alive. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Donnie's checked in for the Suns. Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Booker the pass to Richards. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Here's Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Tries the spin move. Edwards against Booker. Outside, KD. Here's Richards. Reed with the rebound. Outside, Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Over Booker. Edwards, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Kevin Durant. Fires from way outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Reed. Good. Now it's just a 3-point Suns lead. Well, much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Paul George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre and Giabaselli in at the power forward position. Embiid against Morant. Philadelphia, the rebound. Embiid into the lane. Second shot opportunity. George. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
Now Morant. Plenty of space. And he gets the jumper to drop.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Maxey on the wing, hounded by Morant. Oh, and Jackson with the block. George against Morant. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's gotten his second bucket.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And it's Maxey missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball, no responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Maxey. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Morant into the lane. No good off the glass. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Kicks it to George. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Morant. George, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Payne, the pass to Morant. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason, and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Grizzlies lead by 5. Driving in, and then Morant with the jam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And here's Oubre from the arc. They get it again. Giabaselli, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Morant. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter. And here's Morant outside. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Morant surveying the floor. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Morant's got 15 points.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Philadelphia with another miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Morant. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
8 seconds left in the opening quarter. Left side Morant. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 3. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. The open shot, Morant. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Morant's got 19 points.
One of the smoother strokes you'll see Morant. This man's got a nice job.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
A line change here for Memphis. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
The shot no good. Good work defensively by Drummond. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Memphis leading by 8. Jackson outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Outside Maxey.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Jackson against Edwards. Aldama outside. Lets a 3 fly. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Up top, Jackson, guarded by Edwards. Jackson against Edwards. Misses from short range. Here's Bona going inside. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Grizzlies lead by 9. Outside, Williams. 1:56 left in the first half of this game. Here's Huff. And the layup is good off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Outside, Williams. All sorts of time. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Edwards with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Huff. Lets it go from deep. Jackson can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 9. And stolen by Williams. Jackson outside. Ahead. Huff. Good.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
For 3, Maxey. The putback. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Memphis leading by 11. Jackson outside. Here's the 3. Fires in the triple. Jackson's got 6.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Here's Drummond. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Paul George out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4.
Showing how confident he is off the dribble. Lowry is so dangerous shooting when he's in a rhythm.
Jackson outside. Outside Morant. Just 3 to shoot. Edie. Great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Lowry. They grab their own miss. George outside. Jack's up at 3. Memphis with a rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes. Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Here's the pick. Here's Lowry. That won't go for Lowry. And it's Bane with the ball for the Grizzlies. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 25 points in the game.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Outside Morant. Fires the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
A line change here for Memphis.
Substitution on
76ers trail by 16.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Lowry surveys the D. Three-pointer off the mark. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Jackson outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Edwards with it. Checked by Bagley. Here's Yabusele. Out left to the wing. The floater. McCain's shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 16. Out to the wing. Left side Bagley. And it's Bona with a rebound. The 76ers have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Edwards against Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Lowry. Give him 8 points now. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count. This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Jackson, the pass to Huff. Outside, Williams.
Timeout, timeout.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Started.
Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the third.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. No good on that one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in a good... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Yabusele. And stolen by Clark. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. To the wing, right side. From deep, Morant. Nails it from 3. Morant's got 30. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Here's Morant. They set a pick to the paint. Here's Edey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Grizzlies lead by 16. Edwards against Clark. From deep three-point land. Edwards can't hit.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Morant against Edwards. Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Stolen by Jackson. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. And here's Morant. Here he goes. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Morant. Morant with the slam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And here's Memphis. They're on an 11-2 run. 4th quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now, and he gets that one.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
For Memphis, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the 4th quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter of this one. George against Morant. Driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
For 3, Maxey. Memphis with a rebound.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Grizzlies.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Morant. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And for the 76ers, they're shooting around 35% from the field so far. And they recover it. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Edwards. The 3-ball. And it's Bane with the rebound. And here's Memphis. They're on a 17-4 run. George passes to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
23 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Morant against George. Just 5 on the clock.
Oh, yes! Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Joel Embiid.
Morant with it. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd.